Hello, my name is Dallas, and I'm back with more Yakuza Dead Souls, with what might ideally be the finale. Just to prepare this for later, so I don't forget. So today, all we need to do in order to get the Platinum Trophy and to finish the playthrough is I need to get to floor 50 for the Endless Subterranea. And then we need to do a full playthrough on Extra Hard Mode, and get level 99 probably during that playthrough. Starting at whatever level we end up at the end of this Endless Subterranea attempt. So for Endless Subterranea, we will be going in with our full Rage Armor set, and some things that I think will help me deal damage. My equipment is already set. We got our 2 batteries and a ton of ammo. So I think we're just going to jump right into it. So for Subterranea, we need to get to at least floor 50 for the trophy. But I get bonus experience up until floor 91. So I will do everything I can to get through floor 50. But then if we get far enough in the dungeon, I might just keep trying to go for extra experience. Also, probably before wrapping everything up, I would like to see if I can do Hasegawa's final directive. One, because I think that might give me even more experience. Problem obviously being I don't know if it requires Spec Ops. If it requires Spec Ops, I would probably skip it. If it just requires the base game ones, then I think that's just assault rifle kills, and then that's it. Yeah, overall goal is just to get to level 50. And then once we're past 50, I'll probably try to keep going at least to... like, probably after 50, my idea would be I would stop healing. And then I would just see how far I can get with minimal heals. Because after that point, it's just for experience, which Extra Hard should get me to level 99 anyway. Because, I mean, just to check what level I'm 88. I would like to think that an entire playthrough would get me the last 10 levels. If it doesn't, that would be very upsetting. But there is a grind spot and a pinch if I get to the post-game. Yeah, most of this is gonna be, other than trying to go for assault rifle kills at some point, We're just gonna be blasting through most of it with the gold pistol. Don't like how it's already saying the stream is unstable. Hopefully that fixes itself. And I gotta say, at full damage, the assault rifle really does mow them down. And we are going to generally prioritize speed, but I will probably at times try to go for extra mutants for experience. But pretty much the goal today is I want to finish everything up. Love to see a straight hallway with a bunch of mutants that just gets very quickly taken out. And it looks like a boss room. Oh yeah, I don't get a stagger to grab. And we got him. Anti-material rifle could have ammo issues later on. At least if I'm not careful, I could see ammo issues. Just for the gun acer bosses. But yeah, I just realized because of rage armor, I also won't get staggered because of the fireworks gun. So that means I could hypothetically swap to fireworks gun if I'm struggling to get through a group and just kind of melt them. Maybe I should have brought more shotgun ammo, but I think I'm fine with prioritizing assault rifle early. Rage armor is definitely the speedy equipment, because nothing can stop me and I can just run through. And as long as I'm getting kills, then I'm getting heals because of the Power Stone bracelet. Yeah, aggro's with this armor, no longer a problem. And we're already at floor 9. The only downside I think of the stagger is it means that I can't really tell if I'm ever getting hit, because there is 0 reaction. Just wanna farm some assault rifle kills. That also did almost fully heal me. Weirdly, I've turned the assault rifle into a self-heal weapon. Because I just need to find a big group of zombies, mow them down before they hit me, and then I get a bunch of heals back. And we made it through. And another boss room. I forgot that's not gonna knock me down. And we got him. I am going the wrong way. I was wondering what those shinies were, and then I realized it's the enemies I already fought. That's the most damage I've taken on a fight so far. And I could have definitely played it way safer. I wonder if that gives me heals if they explode. Love to see the double there. kinda did miss where the turn was. I think it's over here. I just kinda need to wait till they start attacking. It causes me to take a bit of damage if they've... But like, I guess if I aggro them and they're on me, then I can just wait until they do their attack animation and they can't dodge it. Also, we're over a fifth of the way to the trophy. Does seem to be going extraordinarily fast compared to what I thought it was going to be going into this. But yeah, I will say, firm goal that I need is 450, but if by either of this goes really quick, or it just looks like it's going really well, then I will probably push up to as far as floor 91. Because that's the time when I can stop getting, that's the time when I stop getting experience. Other than for just zombie kills, which stops being worth it. Also, I guess as a note, if Hasagawa's directive, like the final directive, does require New Game Plus stuff, which it shouldn't, then I would definitely not do it. But I am pretty sure for base game, the only things I had left were prototypes and assault rifles or spec ops. Given the option, we do want to go for mutant kills for that little bit of extra experience. I want to say aggros at least are like 1,000, or at least like 800, somewhere around there. Hopefully on the Twitch end, whatever's happening figures itself out, because it says I'm sending out bit rates like 10 times higher than OBS shows. So hopefully that doesn't end up being a problem, but if it is, we'll just kind of deal with it and hope it resolves itself. Because at this point, I'm already too far in to go back. I will say I am kind of glad that I'm using the bullseye stuff instead of going for defense. Because the idea that I can hip fire with a golden pistol and occasionally just randomly get headshots and then get extra heals that way seems all around good. Cleared out just enough space for more rifle ammo. Means I've probably used up an entire clip of anti-material. I should go rifle until I get 1,000 kills. Except for mutants, obviously. The downside of the fireworks shotgun is it does still hurt me with knockback. So even though I don't get actually knocked back, it is doing a little bit of chip damage to me. Which might be canceling out my heal. That way? Need to figure out where the door is. There it is. Still love that I'm seeing like floors that are like 3 rooms big. 15 floors in. And we're gonna need this around the corner. And this is another boss room. Didn't realize I was still on the shotgun. I thought I swapped in time. And we got it. It does seem kind of strange that I haven't managed to find a shop yet. Yes, I guess the long play for this would be if I ever find myself struggling for health. I just need to find like a corner and just start blasting. We still do have like 3 full health heals and a pinch. It is inherently kind of silly how they also can't grab me even with their like special moves. Which basically means if they try to grab me, I just get free damage. So it just kind of cancels out monkey boys and aggros entirely. Healed most of our health we lost. Shotgun ammo is kind of iffy, but the only thing I really lose out on from running out of shotgun ammo is it makes it slightly more annoying to kill hermits. And if I focus on locking on, that really just hammers down their health. This looks like a shop area. Or it's just ammo. I just needed to let them attack me because they weren't gonna stop dodging. I did get some junk items that we can throw away because we're done with crafting. Well, there's the shotgun ammo, so we're back way past full with that one. Yeah, rifle ammo we have plenty. Anti-material ammo I figured would eventually be a problem, but it's not quite a problem yet, because we'll need more of that for bosses. Excuse me while I just clear out this entire hallway. Alright, that definitely looked like it was gonna be a shop area, but I guess they didn't spawn in. Or they decided not to give me one there. I mean, in a pinch, we can probably clear everything out with the golden gun without too much issue. Obviously, when given the option, I would rather be going faster with anti-material rifle over really high or just like consistent damage with the golden gun. Got the headshot there. So I don't remember if it shows me on the map inherently if there's... Oh, there's the exit. If there's a shopper, if I have to like physically see them. Guess we'll just go back for the exit. Floors are getting a little bit bigger, but also we're almost halfway to the trophy. Golden gun is still pretty effective in terms of damage. It's not quite as good as just being able to one-shot. Something is nudging me, and I don't know what it is. I might need to go like golden gun early on Rockies, because using the gun to break down their armor does not seem like the most effective use of ammo. In fact, the golden gun actually just seems like an all-around better pick for fighting them. This one's, I mean, I guess anti-material rifle does one-shot any of their armor pieces. So as long as I hit them square in the chest to reveal their weak spot, it's probably good to use that once. There's 20 floors down. 30 more to go minimum. far, this seems to be going well. So did I actually get the... I did not get the reload on that. Apparently I did already pass 1,000 for that, and I didn't realize it. But we keep going. So I didn't really check if there was any alternate paths here, but it seems like just a straight line. Almost through our first battery. About halfway through. We did bring 2 with us, but I mean, if I were able to find a shop at any point, then we would be set. I'm kind of just scouting for a shop because I would like more ammo. Instead, we found a chainsaw, which is not what we want. So, next floor. As I just looked and we're almost back up to full health. And I've used 0 heal items. I guess it's good that I brought him for a pinch, but I kind of expected to take more damage. Took a little bit of extra damage there because I was just kind of ignoring the small zombies. I definitively don't need money anymore, but also might as well grab those just to have them. I will say the extra hard kind of speed run that I'm gonna have to do is not gonna be quite as smooth as this because I gotta use the experience armor. But I figure it will be comparable because I do get the really broken weapons as soon as I get access to an item box. One more floor and we're at the halfway point. Or at least what's required. One thing I could consider doing is just kind of put a time limit on how long I want to do this. Like, for example, I could say if I'm past floor 50 at 2 hours, then we just leave. Don't really need to worry about shotgun ammo. Still, ideally, finding a shop would be nice, because if I can buy, like, let's say 2 more stacks of anti-material rifle ammo, that could probably carry me as many floors as I want. Without any, like, pauses or breaks. Go ahead and finish them off. Another case where something was definitely nudging me, but I didn't get a look at them. Also, this is a 5 floor, so this is another boss, which I think 1,000 in a row with no items. I think this is our Hobaki for this one. These. I feel like they don't do a lot of damage, because they only seem to do damage when they like swipe or leap at me, and they kind of just stand there a lot of the time. But officially halfway to the trophy. I'll say the one downside is I do need to basically just let myself get beat up by zombies if I want to leave. Got a few mutants there. It's like even with Golden Gun, it's not too bad. There's the next floor. Still nothing on the map that looks like it would indicate a shop anywhere. Because I think they can show up. I don't know if I have to see them, but I have seen the shop icon show up in areas that I haven't, like, revealed. I will say making sure I got the golden gun for this was definitely ideal. Because I did have to go slightly out of my way and that I had to make sure to max level partners. Another chainsaw room. I did see that there's a couple mutants up ahead, but I couldn't really tell what they were. Bunch of them just tucked away in that corner. I feel like I missed a turn somewhere. I think that room with the chainsaw looks like it has a thing. Otherwise, there's an alternate path in the big room, but oh wait, this one has one. How close are we to the next level? 6,000 experience. So I know I do get a big bonus at the end, but if I can get like 2 to 3 levels just from fighting mutants during the dungeon, then that pretty much guarantees we should be set the next playthrough. Because then we'll be well into the 90s. My expectation is that I might not see any levels in the new Game Plus until like at least Majima's chapter, because I don't think that we get a ton of story experience, even if I'm getting S ranks in the early ones. And I feel like it'll be like 10 story segments before I can get a single level, so that would probably be closer to Majima's section. Also, this is a dead end. So where's the path I missed? 2 rooms back. I really want a vendor room. They do not want to give us a vendor. Also, we're back to full health. I will say this was presented as being notably more difficult. Or at least it sounded notably more difficult when it's like, well, you gotta deal with every kind of mutant from the very beginning. But it's like, there's very few mutants. Who cause me any substantial problem. In fact, Agra's kind of the only one, and Rage Armor hard counters them. Assuming I don't one-shot them with this. But also that was another level up. 10 more levels and we're done. Saving up for Unarmed Mastery. First battery of the run. So far, a lot of these are pretty much just a big hallway. Like, there isn't really a guaranteed amount of exploring, and a lot of them is just go straight down the line. Of the double knockout there. Also, this is another multiple of 5, so probably another prototype. I think this is an own Rocky because they just alternate. Oh, lag. Yeah, it is still kind of difficult to break their armor. They still are the only enemy who can deal substantial damage to me, like while actively trying to fight them. Granted, I could be playing it much more safe. Like, I didn't have to wait until that barrel got thrown at me, I could have just shot it out of their hand. But 20 floors till trophy. At the pace I'm going, I expect to get to 50 in like an hour and a half. And I think my plan is, yeah, I think I'm gonna do the cutoff at like the 2-hour mark. I would say 2 hours I would make it so I never use any heals, but we also haven't been using any heals. Also, I'm gonna throw away some of these 10 stacks of random things I got. Added some barricades in. Another chainsaw room. just want to try to get like 150 anti-material rifle shots banked from a shop. So that I can pretty much ignore ammo for everything. This is the only gun that seems to be having a frequent problem with ammo because of how much I use it. Gatling is not what we needed. I think I did bring my Gatling if we wanted. I did not. I've almost finally taken enough damage where I might want to consider a heal. I mean, I don't need one now, but I'm at a point where I should consider it. Because I'm now not healing faster than I'm getting damage because of how many are spawning in. Also, I'm playing a little bit more aggressively. Guess we'll take more rifle ammo. I'm almost down to my last clip of anti-material. Ugh. Let's go for a little bit of a heal focus. I did kind of forget that the rifle can like stun lock them if it does enough damage. That's a big room of mutants there. That's just kind of a big open room. There's definitely ammo over there. If they're not gonna give me a shop, then I kinda need to go for ammo drops, just in case. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to stop using my rifle on anything other than the mini-bosses. I should say mini-boss, because I would only use it on one. So machine gun is not what we want. I'm getting every type of ammo except the one I need. Like, can I use rifle and shotgun ammo? Sure, but I kind of need anti-material rifle ammo if I want to get through the bosses easily. I think I might need to play a little bit more conservatively with my anti-material rifle. At least until I get to 50, then we can just kind of waste it all. Because after 50, it doesn't matter. Then any progress we make is just bonus. So when I can, I'm definitely gonna probably just use Golden Gun for everything. Unless I like see like 8 mutants all lined up and then I just use the material rifle. Or I save that exclusively for boss. That is a lot of zombies. We're definitely well past the baseline number of assault rifle kills I needed. Yeah, still nothing that looks like it would be a shop. Grab a small bit of health before we go. I mean, I guess. We'll just take that nearly full heal for free. think when it said like it's gonna spawn in more zombies, I think it specifically was like referencing these rooms, because these do spawn in a lot. Which maybe without the rage armor would have been a problem, but with rage armor, it's basically a non-issue. And we go. I say there should be no way that this is a dead end. Another mini boss, which I think is Arhabaki, because I think we did own Rocky on the floor prior. Cleared out basically the whole hallway. I guess technically if I wanted to be the most efficient on these, I should try to land the heat snipe. And we go. It does feel like my pace is slowing down a little bit, probably because I'm taking more time to just kill a bunch of zombies. That wasn't too bad. Granted, I was manually aiming at their head, as opposed to just hip firing. I will say at the pace it's kind of slowing down too. I might just go for trophy, take a death, and bail out. Because I think it's like the most experience I can get for getting to level 91 was like 35,000 bonus. So I would get like maybe half of a level if I go all the way through every level to get experience. which isn't necessarily bad, but I think it would be quicker to just redo the story for the other trophy that I have to do anyway. Because I guess for comparison, like 3 sections of main story for Ryuji or Kiryu by that point is like 12,000 each if I get like an S rank. So 3 sections of story would be equal to basically doing 90 floors of this. More Gatling ammo, not what we want. Still, what we really want is a shop. Just any shop. Unless I just start mad dashing through the floors to get mutant experience and get the bonuses, but I think mutants ultimately give me more. Of which about 43,000 until we're at level 90. That's definitely a case where I can justify using that, because they will deal a lot of damage if I don't. That way looks very open, so let's check this way first. A dead end with literally nothing. Like, I'm pretty sure merchants can spawn in this, because I think I saw one when I did, like, the test run to just see if partners are an option. Also, I can't imagine why they wouldn't make them an option, to, like, put an endless mode and make it so that there's no way to resupply reliably. I think I'm not going to focus so much on killing every zombie and just try to sprint through. Unless it's a mutant, we'll still try to kill every mutant I spot. Because I guess unlike regular zombies, mutants are hundreds of experience to kill, where zombies are like tens of experience maybe. There's a lot of zombies this way. Kind of hoping that there would be a merchant there, but looks like no. I think we just go back for the exit. I think after floor 40 I might need to take a quick break. And I'm not gonna count that against my, like, 2-hour self-imposed timer. I am seeing several paths with mutants that I haven't been yet. Well, that's one area cleared. That is a dead end. I think I'm gonna go back to where that Diptera was to try to make sure that there's nothing major this way. I thought it was a Diptera, but maybe not. It was just an aggro. Another dead end with nothing. Yeah, our shop luck is non-existent, assuming the shops spawn, which I'm pretty sure they do. So only one path to go, and that should take us right to the exit. Just gotta do the obligatory peek for a merchant. No merchant. All I want to buy is like 3 stacks of anti-material rifle. Or they could just have them drop on the ground, that would be acceptable. Been a bit since we ran into a hermit. Here we go. A little bit disappointed that I went way over them. Another dead end. After the mini boss on the next floor, I'm gonna take a quick be right back. Then we'll come back to round out the next 10 floors. Because, I mean, we still have 3 full life heals, so there should be nothing that kills me unless I'm extremely greedy with my heals for no reason. Here we go. To grab that, reload before we start blasting. And we made it. I think I'm just gonna save anti-material and for the Arabakis. And hoping I was gonna dodge out of the way that time. And there's a mini boss, but done. So last 10 floors. But before that, we're gonna take a quick intermission, so I will be back in like 3 minutes. Okay, back. Yeah, about 30 minutes of Endless Dungeon, then we'll see where we're at. Probably gonna take a dive after 30 minutes. And I highly doubt that it's gonna take me more than 30 minutes to get 10 floors. Another clip of shotgun ammo down. There's a free heal item, so might as well top off my health. That was the way I came in. There's 3 mutants over that way versus 1 mutant the other way. Say fundamentally it's kind of hard to pass up when they line up 3 of them there. But I did get nudged too far to the way, so I wasn't able to get the full clear. This is a notably large floor that doesn't seem to have a clear path to the end. This looks like a dead end. Yeah, this floor is substantially larger than some of the ones we've encountered so far. There's our way down. I feel like the icon for like merchants and the exit gets marked as soon as it like crosses into the camera's field of vision. instead of dodging, I can pretty much just tank those hits and then go for headlocks. It does feel weird that I've gone over 40 floors and haven't seen a single merchant. I don't actually know what caused that one to explode, but we'll take that. I think usually the merchants also tend to be in a larger room, so I haven't seen anything that even... I've rarely seen anything that even looks like the type of room they spawn in. I think they can spawn in kind of the narrow hallways, but it's usually the big open rooms. Do I want that meathead experience bad enough? And the answer is yes. Like, he's not too far out of the way. Show me anti-material rifle. Just regular rifle. If I get to another floor with like a big open room, I think I'm just gonna swap to rifle to blast through it. But next floor. Just get an idea of how big this map was. It's quite large, and I don't remember where I started. I feel like it's every 5 floors I get bonus experience, so if I do want to take a dive, I probably should try to get to a multiple of 5 and then go down to the next one. I thought I saw a meathead over here, but apparently not, because either they move real quick or there wasn't one. It might have been a hermit just rolling through the halls that I mistook for one. Rifling ammo we don't need. Need to go up and to the left, because that seems to be the only open path. Definitely hear big steppies somewhere. No lag. Submachine gun, don't need. And we got it. That was a little bit more ammo than I was expecting. I'm not seeing a whole lot of alternate paths, so it feels like we're gonna get to a straight shot soon. Still nothing this way. Saw the exit over there, but I guess just for good measure, we'll check over here. Best case scenario is I find some kind of source of anti-material rifle ammo. Worst case is I get experience for a mutant. Like just experience for the mutant it is. Speaking of which, almost level. So yeah, we're definitely going to be probably into the 90s, or we're definitely going to be into the 90s going into extra hard. Maybe as far as level 92 if I'm lucky. Because I don't think we're going to get 93 even if I were to get like maximum amount of experience everywhere. Including getting to like floor 90 for the dungeon itself. So I think most of the bonuses gonna give me is half of half of the level. Where more realistically I'm probably gonna get maybe another half a level just from fighting mutants, and then it's just gonna be the bonus wrapping up a level at the very end. Another dead-end room with nothing in it. There's our level up. Meaning I get unarmed mastery. Which I feel like will help me in the early chapters of extra hard, because I won't have all of my broken gear yet. But if I can take out enemies just by kicking them, then there's probably an incentive to kick them. That was a nice chunk of experience there. It's about 73,000 for a level, or probably 75,000 total. And we're looking at probably like 24,000 total for the first couple characters, so like Akiyama and Majima are probably gonna get like one level between the two of them. But then we start to get into like the probably more 40,000 range, and that's without counting zombies. That's just purely for doing story stuff. And next floor. And this is mini boss 1. Well, I was taking a drink there, so just had a little bit of a delay before shooting, but it worked out fine. think this is an Arabaki stage. And there's our last battery. I can definitely get five levels on a single battery, because I can't shoot them because of the invisible barrier. Another mini boss down. Okay. We are kind of nearing the time limit that I wanted to set, so probably just gonna do the trophy. Like, I'm not at a point in the game where I feel like grinding is a requirement. But any casual grinding I can do while doing other stuff will make it so I can avoid it. I think I'm gonna pop that one last small heal I picked up. Nearly back to full again. Yeah, I think looking at the time, we're just gonna push for trophy and then we'll take a dive after 51. Locking in our trophy and then jumping right at... Actually, we'll check Hasagawa's directive. See if that's a thing I can do. If it's not a thing I can do, then we'll just do extra hard. A little bit too cramped for a minute. Nothing that way. There's our way down. In hindsight, I think 3 full heals was probably overkill. Health is kind of a non-factor at this point. Because I think even with Onraki being the enemy type who does the most damage, I don't think they can, like, take out 3/4 of my health. Unless I just completely eat every one of their hits and do no damage. And then we just found another free heal. Which I'm assuming floor 50 is another Onraki because it would be weird for them to break up the trend. 50 floors in, other than I guess that would explain why it's a trophy, if they put in a harder enemy. Eventually he's gotta just stop moving and take a hit. Got about 10,000 experience since we last checked. I want to say like the end of Kiryu's finale was also like 30,000 or something experience. So as long as I'm getting S ranks for every story section, we should be getting plenty of experience to top off. Unless, like, for some reason level 99 is like hundreds of thousands of experience, which would feel bad. But we do have Kiryu's grinding method as a backup. Which, I mean, we can do at the end of Extra Hard if needed. It would be a very anticlimactic way to wrap up the playthrough, but it is a backup. They have to like go do a Spec Ops mission and grind out a bunch of experience fighting the same group of aggros. There's some ammo. Is it any good? Apparently I hit an aggro randomly while I was passing by that hallway. The machine gun is bad. Didn't realize that there were like 4 mutants in this one hallway. I guess if I get a far enough line of shot on them, I can just pick them off before they reach me. Finally, stream is not showing it's unstable anymore. And it's matching what I saw at my end. Don't know if it actually affected anything, but it looks like whatever the issue was, it resolved itself. I'm stuck on, just I guess they had hitboxes. I did just kind of pick a direction and start riding. That's it then. Just wanted to be sure. Only one more big floor, and then we do the mini boss in 50, and then we are done with the trophy. I will say I was expecting this to be 3 hours based on the last subterranean we did. So a little over 2 hours is much better than I expected. The question is going to come down to how long does it take me to beat the story mode without any cutscenes. And also the best gear. Except for armor for like until we get max level. Dead end that way. Down to our last clip of, or almost our last clip of shotgun ammo. At this point, kind of every ammo type is starting to hit a point where they're getting a little bit low. The only one we really need is this golden gun can fill the niche for everything else. Maybe not as well as the other guns, but just in general. Okay. And to get a weird sequence that worked out well there. Technically, this is the optimal type of group where I should have probably gone to fireworks. I can do this. I heal back more than they're healing to me. Yeah, we got him. And there's our exit. Floor 50, so if we clear the next floor, we are done here. Then it's just I need to take a death on the following floor after that. Save the game, create a clear data, and then we pick up extra hard mode from there. About 40,000 experience from level 91. I am curious to see how much the prototypes give me, because they're kind of the big mystery in terms of how much experience I'm going to get in like Majima and Akiyama's chapters. For example, if they give me like 10,000 for a prototype, that's just a huge amount of experience for Akiyama and Majima that I did not consider. And we got him. About, like, between them and the mutants, like 1,000. So not a whole lot. A 1,000 isn't terrible, but it's definitely not the most exciting amount. Because I think like aggros give that, and I can fight 5 of those for free anytime I want. So now is time to take a death. There's Underground King's Trophy. Let's spawn in some more. And when I don't fight back, they can really pump out some damage. I'm kind of curious if I can get any kills just by kicking. I did in fact get kills by kicking. And there's the end of the run. It's like 10 minutes over what I wanted, so that was definitely the time to call it. $21,000, so if I had done up to 90 floors, I think I get 14,000 with the next 40. And then whatever kills I get from mutants. Don't need to upload it online. Also, I think I don't get any extra items if I go past that floor. We'll just use this. With that, we are done with everything that's required for Premium Adventure. And I just kind of want to talk to Hasagawa to see if she has a mission for us. If she doesn't, we're jumping into New Game Plus. Because let's say hypothetically I really stretch the time that I can play today, I got maybe 4 hours to get through the game. And that's 4 hours with no cutscenes. According to this, she is supposed to call me to give me a mission. And it looks like she won't talk to me while in this version of the game, because she's only in Premium Last Adventure. The whole reason I came over here was just to grab this. I mean, I guess I should probably fill up my ammo too. And we'll do a regular save. Yeah, 20,000 experience from level 91. So my guess is gonna be by Akiyama's 3rd chapter, we'll have our first level. Let's at least try to see what the mission is, cause I am kind of wondering if there's gonna be like a decent experience payout there. And now we can put on our satellite laser again. As also, I figure like if I do this, it will be a very quick mission no matter what. There's the call.
もしもし。ああ。ん？ああ。
This is kind of like the last story bit that we can get out of Dead Souls before pretty much the game's over. Since I don't need rage armor, I should probably take it off just to read out whatever little bit of experience I get. Because that is our big concern for what's left. I'm trying to think if I want shotgun. Like, I think with my current setup, if I'm getting new armor, I'm probably not going to use the shotgun. There we go. Like, it reduced my damage, but then that's pretty much canceled out by using satellite laser. I guess if I wanted an explosive weapon, I should just bring the missile launcher instead.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, so it does seem like a proper final mission for this. And I mean, I went out of my way to liberate all the places anyway, so I might as well try to do what I can. Unfortunately, I can now get grabbed because I switched armors. I don't exactly know how far I have to go. Just kinda set in the sewers. I was facing slightly the wrong way and got heavily punished. I will say, with like just anti-material rifle, or like without the satellite laser, just the golden gun, this would be rough. Because these zombies take many hits, even with headshots. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a full heal because why not? Still no sign of where I need to go, because this way was blocked off by a barrier. Guess the satellite laser does respect the barrier. Okay, so I just needed to clear out the zombies.
りがとう。
And we finished the last directive. Because the new game plus ones do not really matter.
すまん。ああ。そうだな。
So with that, we get a dragon shirt, which would help with hostess dating if we needed to do any hostess dating. Which I can't imagine waiting this long for, like, I think it's like half a heart if you have the shirt on. Or half a heart more than the binding I was using. But now the only thing left is our final playthrough where we skip all the cutscenes and have the broken armor. I want to say that's like 8,000 experience I got. I'll grab the shirt, we'll save it, create a clear data, and jump into extra hard. I think I can just talk to Asagi, but I do want to also save it just to have it. Or in case something messes up, I don't want to lose all this experience. So that then I think it's like 2 or 3 missions for Akiyama, and then we'll have our level. Especially if I S rank them. Even though I feel really confident that I should get enough experience for the playthrough to get level 99, it does feel sketchy to go into it with any bit of doubt. But that is one of our last 2 trophies, the other one obviously being for beating extra hard mode. We just gotta go to the back to create the clear data to carry over all the stuff we just did. So I think now we can do premium new game. I'm hoping to basically beat the entire game in like 5 hours. Here we go. I wonder if we have the golden gun as Akiyama's starting weapon, or do we get, like, the bad pistol? This will rapidly increase the pace of the playthrough. As long as I can get it within a few hours, then we're great. And I can now have knowledge of some of the rougher sections, like the car chase that took me like an hour. Knowing now I should just bring a really high quality armor with me. And then it should be much easier. But for most of the game, we will be using the Yakuza training gear again to make sure we get those levels. And we're just gonna skim through all the text because this is now our 3rd time seeing this. This is just showing all the completion list stuff that we've already got credit for. I thought it said that they didn't carry over, but maybe it still gives us like progress for it. Oh wait, it's because we still have to be able to pick them up from Bob even if they're available to do again. I was kind of hoping we could get far enough in that I could reach one of those save points, but I kind of forgot that this is where the event happens. We'll be able to see if I have my upgraded gun at the end of this, luckily. Never mind, we can see right now. So we start with our weapons all upgraded because of completion data. Which means that the first chapter for every character has now immediately gotten easier. Because I don't have to wait until I get to the quarantine zone to get like a semi-decent weapon now. Locked off the path to the save spot, so can't grab our stuff there. Imagine as we have to leave the quarantine zone before we get access to the item box. And it's nice that they don't make us do the tutorial stuff again because it's a clear data. And first chapter done. So we've confirmed everything carries over, so I'm just gonna do this. So yeah, the nice part about his guns versus the golden gun is that they can kind of, I think, rapid fire a little bit easier. And also hit multiple people. But they do have the ammo limit.
どうするんです？
2階にさ、ニューセレナってクラブあるでしょ？
Can't skip
そこにかけ
this.
よう。花ちゃん、少し痩せたんじゃない？
おととい1キロ痩せました。
やっぱりね。
昨日2キロ増えましたけど。
あ、そう。
Yeah, every character having max weapons from the start. Actually, Kiryu probably gets the golden gun. I kind of imagine everybody except Akiyama does. Because Akiyama has his own unique pistols as his signature weapon. Yeah, they can definitely rapid fire much better. Oh, lag. And made it to a point. I wasn't sure they were gonna make me do that to get past that, but I just wanted to be sure, because that's like a tutorial thing originally. Need to go up this way.
申し出は
So those I can skim past. It is a little bit weird that they let him have his pistols before he actually like gets them in the story. Not that I'm complaining, because it's kinda great. And I mean like specifically before he even picks up the upgraded version. Or the base version. And we go. And we made it. I only got an A rank that is basically no experience. So yeah, these chapters do not matter. Other than I have to get through them to get to the other chapters. Because 800 experience is like 1 aggro. Or is the endgame. I mean, even though I didn't get an S rank, like I think I would get at most 1,000 experience. So like the equivalent of me fighting an aggro with training armor on. Even though that gives me 300 damage is like 20 more than Golden Gun, but it has limited ammo. Like, really limited. I would say this might be a case where I could reasonably just use some random submachine gun ammo, but I kind of... all I would be doing is just burning ammo so I don't have to deal with storage management later. Isn't, I guess, the worst idea. Okay, so I don't have to do the tutorial there, because that was like a tandem tutorial. Also, it is carrying over my directive progress from New Game Plus. feel like this isn't the good version of the submachine gun. Because I feel like the good version had a lot more ammo. Because this has less ammo than my pistols. Yeah, just burn through all the ammo and then make our way through. I'm definitely now using a submachine gun for once we actually get our good stuff. And there's most of our ammo gone. $3,000 is a little bit more substantial, but still not great. And I was with an S rank, so it can't get any better. And another chapter done. So by the end of Akiyama's, we might, if we're really lucky, get a level. Because I think looking at the experience I had, it should be kind of close. Majima's, I kind of doubt we're going to get a level out of that, but it would be neat if we did. Because I do think it is reasonable to get 4 or 5 levels between Ryuji and Kiryu. So truck is closer, we'll go to truck, grab our good gear, and then we'll head back out. I also didn't see if clearing Hasagawa's mission gave me any notable experience other than the stuff just for actually doing it, like killing the zombies. Also, apparently his truck progress saves. So we don't need to buy any upgrades there. That away, put that away. Yes, a Hornet's the good one. So he doesn't get access to the golden gun. Or the anti-material rifle. In which case, I think the next best thing would be the sniper. Maybe that just as a backup. Almost forgot to grab my armor. And one more. It looks like it's going to be dual pistols and satellite laser for most things. Like, dual pistols are kind of like if I need to be moving forward. Satellite lasers kind of if I see a long hallway or a boss. $5,000 experience, so yeah, I can probably... Or I should say, it's pretty likely that I'm going to get enough experience between the stuff we fight and the end of the chapter to get a level up, because I think there's 2 sections left, which if they give me 3,000 each is a guaranteed level. And that's assuming I kill 0 zombies and mutants. Downside is then we get to the like 75,000 for the next level after that, which I think even Majima's entire story section will not give that.
Oh.
I forgot they are gonna make me do this. Or they might.
Oh.
Okay, so they aren't going to... We'll just do it. I'll try to be quick about it. So this isn't a story section, but it is. It's not too far out of the way to go like 3 rooms and then back. Especially with the best gear. And also very low level mutants. Like, I think Meathead is the biggest one we encounter outside. Meathead isn't gonna reach us in a reasonable time, so we'll just leave. It's a small detour, and we didn't really get a lot of experience out of it, unless we get like a completion thing for beating it. If we do, then it's worth it. If we don't, then it was a little bit of a waste. About 1,000 experience just for doing this, so not terrible. I mean, it's not anything too noteworthy given the amount of experience we're going to be dealing with, but it's not nothing. And we're good. But now we can just go for story. I don't think there's any other big optional detours. Guess I can go around this way. I kind of forgot how far it stretched around. Ryuji also is going to get that free sub-story if I go into Kamiyama's truck, so I probably should just for the free experience. But otherwise, we're just going to try to blast through everything with the most broken weapons. Definitely not doing any of the training.
Yes. Yeah. I can understand.
Unless he, like, actively makes me.
Yes. Hi. Good.
Looks like he's gonna make me, so we'll do this one. 'Cause this is the quicker one.
Bye. Ready? Go!
And I do want to do at least well since I have to do it because this is like 500 experience. And we got it.
Excellent. Great.
And we go. So there shouldn't be any major tutorial stuff after this. At least not that I can think of that like take me off of the main story path. I think I want to mostly save the satellite laser until either I run into a big group or a boss. I'll also count mutants as acceptable uses of it. Problem in areas like this is also that they spawn in and there is a delay. We are prioritizing speed. I went the wrong way. Every mutant I'll swap to satellite laser. Otherwise, we'll just blast it with pistols. And we go. Then I think there is a quick mutant fight here. That should, and emphasis on quick. I just gotta hit that button and we're done. A rank there, and we got our level. I think that would only give me like 2,000 if I got an S rank. So not really worth the effort. It seems like if I were to like confirm more zombie kills or things like that, I would get a little bit higher grade. Or if I did any heat sniping, but probably not gonna. To be honest, didn't realize I was gonna be able to skip that. I thought that was like one of those dialogue things where I have to wait. Nice quick knockout there. That was a case where satellite laser would have probably been a little bit faster, because it would have also activated the explosions. Yeah, this is definitely faster. I'll be honest, I didn't realize I could aim this. And I should have tried it earlier. wonder if aiming it extends the range on it. Or if it just, like, makes it so it actually focuses. Just a little bit of free experience there. I've used 0 ammo and I'm not super worried about heals. Guess I should be slightly more worried about heals. Yep. This room is a problem because they are vulnerable until they get out of the pit. The satellite hurts me more than it hurts them. I don't exactly remember where we're going. I think we're going for the manhole. In later levels, I will have to kind of go out of my way to make sure I'm killing a decent amount of zombies by the sound of it. Enough of them. Unless I need to kill a specific amount. Gonna need him to follow. Because I do need to have him with me to activate the ladder. Almost done with the first character though, and it's only been about an hour. Got a D for damage taken. 5,000 experience is starting to look a little bit better. Like 5,000 or 6,000 for these early chapters is kind of what I want to see, or what I was kind of hoping to see. Last Akiyama chapter. Luckily, I can skip past those because I was kind of worried that those are going to be a little bit of a holdup. Based on the one brief scene on the stairs that we couldn't really skip. And we go. So yeah, it seems like I won't get the anti-material rifle until the end of Kiryu section, so we won't really have, like, satellite lasers obviously going to be our beefy boss weapon, unless, like, the anti-tank missile is good. Which I haven't used once. Nice, quick room clear there. $150 in a row without being hit. I should have probably just committed to pistol since I was already that far in, but it's fine. I think we made it to boss. I just kinda wanna see how much the anti-tank missile does on a regular boss. Surprisingly, can't skip this one.
やられるなよ。行くぜ。
So that is bad. Is it a big hit? Sure, but it does require a very long reload. And it doesn't seem like it's worth the damage. I can just do that. That's Akiyama's story done. Another 5,000. I don't remember doing a heat sniping kill. Or a heat snipe in general. I feel like Kiryu is probably the longest section, just because of the one chase sequence. Like the other characters, it's kind of boils down to just having them navigate through the town, but Kiryu is the only one that has like sections that are locked in and have a mandatory time. We do have the golden gun. So a shotgun will help with like the boss, but obviously probably gonna stick to golden gun to get through most things. I imagine the big use of like the anti-tank missile will be for, like, if I need to interrupt certain bosses or enemies that aren't getting taken out by the satellite laser. Yeah, it is nice to know that every character, when they start, is going to have their fully upgraded unique weapon. And also the golden gun. I don't really need it because of golden gun, but might as well. I feel like avoiding damage and getting enough zombie kills should be enough to lock in S rank for most things. Wasn't sure if something spawned in behind me. There we go. I gotta find whoever spawned in. Never mind. Guess they sorted themselves out. Probably somebody I like knocked down with a shotgun, but they just kind of had to bleed out for a bit. I'm not used to all the zombies not immediately chasing me. It's like I kind of confused when I saw only some of them enraged. Probably just gonna use shotgun instead of the tank. I figure S rank for everything, but heat sniping should give us an S rank. Also, apparently we only got a B for accuracy, but it's fine. Looking at our levels, we might get lucky with Majima and get another one. Because I think he's like halfway through the level at the end of his first section or first chapter. Probably first section. As great as this cutscene is, we gotta skip it. Unless it makes me watch the whole thing. Oh. Gotta prioritize speed. Because this is a day where I do have a hard cutoff time where I have to stop just so I can get an amount of sleep for work. Well, I'm hoping I get... That's a weird way to get pulled. And we won. Okay, we can skip the phone scene there as well. There aren't a lot of those, but I'm glad I can skip them. And aggros are out. I'm gonna go the safe and slightly quicker route, actually. Because I think this one is slightly quicker. Safer might be questionable. But we made it out, which I think is the end of this chapter. $7,000 for that one. And yeah, Majima's probably gonna get C1 level before the end of his story arc. Then it's up to Ryuji and Kiryu to carry it through the rest. Gotta remember to grab all of my equipment again. I think broadly speaking, I am just going to grab the anti-tank missile and satellite laser, but we're mostly going to be using the satellite laser. Did forget to grab the weapons. I'm so focused on getting the armor on because that's something I need. And we're just gonna jump right into the story. Don't need to stop by the truck or anything. And I think I have to go in south side. Oh. Okay, good time for satellite laser probably. After I clear some space. It's unfortunate that I got hit by that at the very end. Made our way in. Yeah, this is a case where I feel like I'm not really running and gunning as much because the area is shorter, so it's just clearing out and not getting surrounded. Which satellite laser is better for that. And we got it. One live through all that. Don't think I got any bonus experience for that yet. I think it's not until we probably reach all the way inside. Don't know where the Molotov guy was, but let's go to them. Yeah, the weird part is unless I'm aiming, I have to get close enough for the auto target to work. But otherwise, it's great. Only got a B for zombie kills. Still an S rank though. And it looks like one more S rank for a section and we'll have our level. Yeah, 5,800, so I think even with an A rank we probably have the level locked in. Okay. Because I have to mash through these. I forget if that pushes us into next chapter. Looks like it does. So I think it's just getting out, or actually getting to Purgatory, then baseball, and then we're done. And there's like the little mini boss fight before we go into the sewers to get to Purgatory. Let's say if the before sewers and after sewers both counts for getting a bonus, then we'll probably get decently far into our level. If I have a partner, I might as well use satellite laser because it's... The worst that happens is it targets my partner, but I have to keep them with me anyway. A little bit too close to that one. A little bit closer than I would like there. Now it's getting too close. Yeah, that's the one downside of that is since I don't have my no knockback stuff on. If they get close enough before I activate it, then it sends me flying. That one I think it targeted Daigo. I think Majima's is going to be less than an hour, where Akiyama's is a little bit more because I did dip into one thing that wasn't needed. Wipe zombies on the floor. Guessing that means I need to kill everyone. I don't want to leave any standing. There's our level. Level 92, just 7 more. Between 2 full characters who give me substantially more per character. I think this one was a wave clear and then a mini boss if I'm remembering right, or it's just the mini boss. This was a protect barricade. Very fine. So not only does it track, but it tracks where I move the cursor the whole time, which is interesting. But it does not increase the range. Yeah, we got it, but that was a little bit too close. I think if that one zombie had hit it one more time, I would have lost. Dude. And we got it. So now sewers to purgatory, then I think... I don't remember if we have to fight our way out, but... the baseball center after that. Looking at probably less than an hour from Majima's entire story section. Surprised he managed to live through a few of those. This is gonna be great on the end when I have to like clear out that one big wave of enemies. Dude. Don't really need these, but might as well keep grabbing them. He's probably fine. And last area. And I locked onto the wall because there was nobody nearby. And we got him. So now just whatever we need to do to get to the mini-boss to end his chapter. 7,000 almost, putting us at about halfway through another level. Because I think even though like zombies don't give a ton of experience, they do add up enough between mission segments to top me off with a bonus. And then once we get to like Ryuji and Kiryu, where mutants are much more common and just gonna get even quicker. Just need to remember for Kiryu to bring a really good armor. This should be the end of this chapter. Okay. I wonder how the satellite laser is going to work on the flying enemy. Like, am I gonna have to lock onto them, but then it's just gonna delete them out of the air? Because I don't think I can get within range of it. I mean to do that. So that might actually be a case where I have to rely on the anti-tank missile or sniper rifle. Okay. So does this just immediately take me out, or do I have to fight through the sewers? Looks like this is considered a safe area. $46,000 until our next level. So assuming I get like a full 7,000 on this, probably about halfway through the level. I'm expecting Ryuji's first two chapters in the sub-story to probably push him at least one level. Because obviously the sub-story in Kamiyama's van is extremely quick and it's just free experience as long as I put money into it. I do gotta remember that I have to do the snipe ability for this one. in order to win the fight. So not only does it knock them down, but knocking them down completely exposes their weak spot. Got the perfect timing. Love to see a boss done that quick. I think I could have even been faster if I had just swapped to the satellite laser and started immediately using it. I was just worried I was too close. That's Majima's chapter done in like less than an hour. 12,000 for that one. 45-second fight. See, now I think it's 12,000 as a bonus for every section. Or at least 12,000, assuming I get an A rank. Still here's generally hoping that like level 99 isn't crazy high experience for some reason. If they're all like hovering around the 70 to 80,000 area, I feel like we're pretty safe. But if it starts getting into like the 100,000 sections, then we're going to be cutting it close. There's part 2 end. Ryuji, I feel like, has a pretty quick section. And also, like, another decent number of little mini bosses. And we got it. I'd have to deal with that one office area, which is gonna be annoying, so I might want to make sure I have ammo for that. Because I think that's the only part of his chapters that are kind of annoying, is that one small office where I just immediately get swarmed. I also did kind of forget about his entire whole escort sequence, so that could be a little bit time consuming. So I figure like he's gonna be definitely gonna be longer than Majima, probably comparable to Akiyama. And then Kiryu is obviously the longest. I also did briefly forget that I did lose my training armor, so I now am pretty reliably one-shotting everything. I don't think I needed to even fight those. Other than I do need to make sure I'm getting good experience for Ryuji and Kiryu, definitely. Means I need to be kind of thorough in clearing out zombies. Yep. Chainsaw was a consideration. I think when I walk through this upcoming door is when I need to swap to Gallon to not just get swarmed immediately. Yeah, there's also a bunch of furniture around, which they will use to cause problems. It did just occur to me that I have to do the octopus boss, which requires precision shots on his tentacles, because his main body does not take damage. So I guess that'll be a time when the anti-tank missile will be actually useful. Because probably one shot of that will knock one of those off. Unless I precision aim the satellite laser. I did also briefly forget, I do have the forklift section. Which hopefully is easier than on Dead Cells mode, but is still kind of a problem. He's over there, getting swarmed by somebody. I don't know if I actually need to clear out all of them or if I just need to go this way. I think I do have to clear all of them because I remember one getting stuck in here. I got through that part. That's all of them there. Only an A rank is not ideal. Headshot kills I could have been better on. Zombie kills, I don't know how many more zombies there were unless I just was supposed to farm them on the crybabies when they spawn them in. Again, if it comes down to it in a pinch, in Kiryu's chapter, we can do his Spec Ops to farm aggros with the training armor. Seeing A ranks is not the most ideal. I guess I need to try to focus more headshots to try to get my rank up. Or he snipes. Just do that. This is where I gotta kind of try hard a little bit to get guaranteed experience. Should have just immediately gone for Gatling. You can tell I'm mashing when I do a random backstep. And for a turbine. Definitely getting a lot more heat snipes this time around. I guess I can be a little bit less serious on the early chapters, but I also don't want to I want to minimize as much risk as I can. Yeah, aggros right now are kind of when I need to emphasize using Gatling just so I don't take a ton of damage for free. Because of the weird escort things that Ryuji has to do, he might actually be, like, comparably as long to Kiryu. Even though, like, some of his chapters are, like, just a boss fight. Or it's like clear out an area, then do a boss fight. I think I also didn't get S rank for zombie kills. Like, I know headshots was one, but I think zombie kills was another. It actually looks like I might need to be right back for a few minutes for another quick break. I will be back in like 3 minutes to continue this. I'll say we're on really good pace to finishing the game today, but oh, come back. I definitely don't need a lot of Gatling gun ammo. They kind of forget where they were. Really not getting a lot of headshot. There we go. Okay, imagine the forklift section is still gonna be probably the most iffy part of this. Because extra hard isn't gonna be as aggro as Dead Souls mode, but still probably iffy. Try to clear out every zombie. Just for extra score. And we'll just go for some random headshots every so often. And it looks like it's an opportune moment. And they're just kind of trying to minimize damage and get as many headshots or random kills as I can. That's all I can do to get more experience. I guess extra or better accuracy would also be a factor into it. Like that's all of them. If not, then I need them to come this way. Which the AI was at least good enough to walk towards the door that they're required to go through. And forklift time. So this is either going to be a section I want and done, or it's going to be very slow. And I feel like there isn't much in between, but there was a checkpoint like as soon as I get to it. Problem is, checkpoint is like as I go to move a bunch of boxes. So if I get killed in the forklift, then I have to move all the boxes again. Then after this, we just gotta get the ammo back into the tank. And that's the end of one of the longest chapters. I think this one and the chase end up being the longest just because the chase is hard. Where this one is just long no matter how good I am. Like I can't get armor to have any impact on this, obviously. This is just whatever I have with Ryuji is going to be the same every time. Like, even with like Golden Gun and better Gatling, it's still just time consuming. So let's clear a path first. I don't want to do a bunch of damage to it before the big swarm shows up. Ordinarily, I would ignore the explosives, but I really don't want to do this multiple times. I think if I had the ability to get out of the forklift after picking up the tank rounds, it wouldn't be as bad. It's mostly just that I have to completely rely on forklifts' health bar to get through. And there's no alternative. I feel like this is going to be more comparable to hard mode, where I just kind of ran through and it worked out. Yeah, because they aren't like actively attacking me. And we should be safe. Finally done with his first chapter. All we gotta do now is blow open the barricade and we're done. Huh. And we got it. So one of the longest chapters done. Time-wise, we're still looking at probably a little over 2 hours left. So 2 hours for like the shorter half of Ryuji's and all of Kiryu's. And as long as we hit level 99 before the end of Kiryu's, or at the end of Kiryu's, then we're good. $15,000, there's another level. Like, I feel like with a lot of the rating things, they kind of conflict with each other. Like, getting more zombie kills costs me time, which means that my completion time goes down if I'm more thorough. This chapter, the satellite laser might not actually be good because I have to go through the champion district, which is just very very like narrow corridors. Apparently I can, in fact, dodge the director. I just have to go very far on the outside. We'll get our free experience from the one in Kamiyama's van, grab our stuff, and then end the story. Huh. I think that's like a 6,000 experience. If it's more than that, then even better. Gotta get all of our stuff. Yeah, probably a little over 2 hours, 2.5 hours is how long I have to ideally finish up everything. And if we're going at about an hour per character, then we should be fine. I do have to match through this, but it's free experience, so at least it's worthwhile. Yeah, 6,000 experience for that one. So like half of a chapter's worth. And I did learn I could talk to those guys if I need items, but I don't need items. I think this one is just get through the champion district, and then the chapter after is, or like, the next section after is do a boss fight, and then that's the end of the chapter. If I'm remembering the order right. Love to see sections we can just skip and don't have to match through. Probably took a little bit of unnecessary damage there, but it was a quick clear. Okay. A little bit too close there. If I lose this. That's kind of why I thought satellite laser might not be the best pick for this because of the very narrow hallways we have to go through. That one hit me because it was too close to like a wall. Surprisingly, neither of those were headshots. Definitely taking more damage than I'd like. And we made it back. Okay. I don't think I realized that there was ammo there, but I am also not using any ammo. This is where a satellite laser is going to be good. Unless they storm me too quick. There we go. Definitely don't want to use laser here because it's probably not going to help at all. There we go. That was very clean and got us a ton of headshots. I think this is Ryuji's like last lengthy chapter, because then it's just the boss fight and then when they have the big in-town event. Yeah, this chapter is very front-loaded. Here we go. I think it was this way. And we made it out. S rank overall. 12,000 for that, and we're halfway through our level. I will say I was kind of hoping I would be further in at Ryuji in terms of like Ryuji's experience. But maybe the boss fight will really push it over the edge. Because like Ryuji and Kiryu are the two where it's like if you didn't get S rank, then it's worthwhile to get S rank on all of them. So if I'm not max level by, I mean, I know I get a ton from the finale. I think like the finale is almost a guaranteed level. Just by itself. And boss time. Health-wise, we're fine. Grenades if I need them for some reason. We'll try satellite laser first, but then we're probably gonna end up having to use the tank one. I don't remember if I need to get a heat snipe to win this. A little bit too close. That was me not being in a good spot. I don't know if I need to be hitting like the red thing. That did damage, but I don't think it knocked out the piece. Feels like even though I'm doing like presumably thousands of damage, it's not actually like doing damage to the boss to knock them out. And I'm wondering if it's because it's not counting it as hitting their weak spot. guess I need to probably go with Golden Gun. Not a great dodge there. This might not go well. Yeah, my issue right now is I'm just not able to break enough of... I guess that did something. I feel like satellite laser for this part can work. But for the other part, it's not ideal. But now we are stuck with very low health. And no heals. Yeah, this was the snipe I gotta land. There we go. Another boss done. First phase was weird, but we got through it. I was kind of hoping that the anti-tank one would basically one-shot each of the tentacles, but that just didn't happen. In fact, it didn't seem like it was doing anything to them. That wasn't the most ideal one. But I think, relatively speaking, I don't think I'm gonna do any chapter replays to try to get better scores. Because I think I would actually get less from redoing the chapter than I just got there. Because I would maybe get like 6,000 if I was lucky. I think if I did S-rank that one, I would have probably been either at the level up or been so close it might as well have been a level up. I don't think I need a heal for this next part. Because this part will be very easy with satellite. Because it's just the 3 prototypes and then that's it. And then there's like a bunch of little zombies who will probably get eliminated alongside everything else. Here's the first prototype. We somehow killed him and only like broke his armor right at the end. There's a level up just from finishing that. And 20,000 for doing everything they're good. Too bad I can't just do that chapter on repeat to get like a ton of experience. Because it only gives me experience if I get a higher rank. At least that's how I interpreted what it was describing. Like if I got S ranks for every chapter, then I would only get experience for the zombie kills in those chapters. But we're up to Kiryu with pretty much a full 2 hours to finish up his story and also level 99. If I get to the finale and I'm not at least like level 97, I may have to pivot and grind. Which is just me doing spec ops until I kill a bunch of aggros. Still no clue if I'm supposed to be doing anything there or just punching them. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be trying to knock them down. Or is it just a time thing where I have to live a certain amount of time? Kiryu, I feel like, is very cutscene heavy, so other than the chase, he should be pretty quick. Just gotta remind myself to grab a very high defense armor. I kind of want to do an experiment, but I feel like it's not gonna work. Because I considered I kind of want to grab the optical camouflage, just to see if the normal zombies for that mission ignore me. Because if so, that would make the later half extremely easy. Because the only zombies that would deal damage would be the ones we accidentally run over. And it will be slightly upsetting if I get through the entire game and I only get like 5 levels. Because like the first playthrough on normal mode got me to level 60 when doing like minimal extra stuff. So if like level 1 to 60 on extra hard amounts to like 5 late game levels, that's just a huge experience gap.
待って。
Most of his first chapters just probably skipping through cutscenes. And we got it. I don't think we get any experience for that chapter because there was like no actual zombie kills. But now we can, I think, grab all of our stuff. There's a weird rhythm to that. Gotta grab all our gear and make sure I get one good armor. I'm just gonna grab the optical camouflage to see if my guess works. Because if the ability that reduces my attack damage works, then I can't see why they wouldn't. Include like the ability that makes zombies ignore me. I didn't realize we already have our anti-material rifle. I'm gonna bring both of those, but I'm only gonna grab like one stack of shotgun ammo, or we might not even end up equipping them. I did almost forget to grab my armor. That should be good enough. Everything else is just random melee abilities. I should make sure that that vest I grabbed is actually the one with the highest armor. Because I just kind of grabbed one that was near the bottom of the list. That's 40, 50, 65. Yeah, it seems pretty definitively the best one. And just to make sure I did actually equip all my gear and didn't just imagine myself doing that. And we go. This might be one where I want to focus on clearing up as many
何やってるのやるじゃない
random zombies as I can.
やるじゃない
Because this is kind of our one big open area where we're expected to take out a lot. I'm a bit surprised I managed to hit the Dit Terror with that. Just make sure everything's cleared out.
どこに潜んでるの何あれ待って
Surprised that one on the right didn't go for a swing.
これはまずいわやるじゃない 待って
I don't know if there's any extra like bonus experience or anything for killing one of the rare zombies, but figure might as well go for it if I see them. And they're not too far out of the way.
やるじゃない。待って。
I wonder how accuracy for this is measured. Like, does every laser count as a hit, or is it just one hit per button push?
やってやる。やるじゃない。やるじゃない。待って、やってやる。やるじゃない。
Here we go.
やるじゃない。待って、やってやる。やるじゃない。やるじゃない。
Almost made it over.
やってやる。
Kinda hoping that she was gonna hit the one who was right on me.
待って。
And we made it to our nearly where we should make the military zombies a lot easier once they start spawning in. That worked out well. The ones who are opposing are immune to the satellite laser. It doesn't know to lock onto them. They're perfectly stealthed. The one thing I wish is that I could dodge after pushing the button. But that would basically make it like a no-risk type situation, because I could just push the button and dodge backward. Hit it to a checkpoint. Sorry, I was a little bit too close there. the kill, but he was very close.
油断しないで
That guy just ran past all those lasers. And made it to the story spot. I kinda need to see more bonuses pop, but I don't remember where they do.
やってやる
Just that one who's stuck in a corner. That's for everything, but he's sniping. 15,000. So probably once we get to Purgatory, he'll probably hit 95. The Survival Gauntlet of Zombies. And that's another chapter done. I think unfortunately we're gonna end up having to grind. The method for grinding isn't bad. It's just I'm gonna have to do it like 30 times. Unless these last couple sections give me crazy amounts of experience. Because I feel like if I'm being optimistic, by the end of Kiryu's, before the finale, I might be at 96 or 97. Which means I still got a full 2 levels to clear. I am just kind of blasting because it's more about speed to keep Majima up. And we got him. Just a little bit of fire damage. I don't fully know why it decides to target like party members if there's no zombies nearby. It's very strange. I don't remember if I had to kill all of the zombies or if I just need to, I guess it was kill all zombies or just find the manhole. There we go. Kinda where there was somebody randomly behind. A little bit too close to them. We just keep pushing through. 13,000 until our next level, so probably at the end of this section. And another one of these, so this should be real quick. Didn't expect one to spawn in right there. And 20,000 for that. Even more than I thought. Not enough to really make a dent in the deficit for experience I need to get max level. So I think we're going to maybe get to the finale probably at 96. Because we still have a boss fight, we have the chase sequence. And then it's the finale. So there's two big sections with a bunch of enemies to fight. Oh, also the gauntlet I have to live through. So basically 3 big sections. I'm not going to do the grinding until we're done with the finale. Because grinding is the absolute worst case scenario where like I need a level and I have to do something to get it. It's kind of silly that looking at these monitors is like the one part of this that I can't skim through. I guess, do I think partners are going to be a problem? And I'm going to say no. Here we go. We've already got our armor, so we don't need to worry about that. Didn't realize there was one behind me. Now we just stand here and push a button a bunch. As long as none of them spawn in on top of me, then we live forever. I think Akiyama got close to me, and that was why it locked on where it did. Not exactly what I wanted. Okay, so I think that spot is too close. please. Yeah, we got it. And I think it's not until after the boss that we get our bonus, because after that is the chase sequence. Guess I'll go ahead and use that, cause why not?
やってやる
I don't know what happened there. Was Akiyama pushing forward caused it to lock onto him? So unless it doesn't have a limit on vertical height, I might need to use either the anti-tank missile or anti-material rifle for the boss. If there's like no height limit, then I can just activate it when it's flying over and it'll deal a ton of damage. If there is a height limit, then we're pretty much gonna have to actually fight it properly. Looks like I can reach it up there. I can reach it when it's over there. At least not from that distance. Yeah, looks like I have to this. Kind of medium between like dealing with the little zombies and focusing the boss. Yeah, we got it. That I guess counted as a weak point hit. Another S rank. So now I'm going to do my experiment first, but then we're going to go basically the same strategy as the Dead Souls mode, except now I have armor. Where the idea is, if optical camouflage doesn't cause the zombies to ignore me, then we'll just go for our biggest, beefiest armor that I brought with me. Because the small amount of experience that I'm going to get from killing these zombies and the one mutant is not worth the effort to try to do it with reduced damage. But if we're lucky, this should push me over to level 96. Then it's a question of, will I get 3 levels in the finale? And the answer is probably no.
お話うか
2 levels I could see. 3 seems like a stretch.
俺
This is just kind of me being a little bit cheeky, but we might take a ton of damage if it doesn't work. Good news, it works. The zombies are not engaging at all. Even when we're like right in front of them. Downside is we do take substantially more damage. Like, it's more damage, but all zombies ignore me. Which means the only damage we take from normal zombies is running them over if I don't shoot them quick enough.
他のルートを探さないと。
お出ましか。ここは俺に任せる。道を確保してくれ。
Why did he charge so fast? Love to see a plan come together. So this is where the optic camouflage working is gonna be more in my benefit. Because they won't throw 80 Molotovs at me as I pass through. will still run out and just kind of be in the way. But now they aren't like actively pursuing us.
行き止まり
Now we go back to this so we don't die immediately. Got lucky with the stop there. And we're good.
なんてやつだ。
突っ切るよ
何してんだ。ここで決着をつけてやる。
オーバーヒートに気をつけて オーバーヒートに気をつけて
And nice, one and done for that. And we did get our level. So now that should put us to the end of Kiryu's section, leaving us only with the finale. So I have to get 3 levels in the finale, or we do a bit of grinding right now. Part of me wants to grind out, if not 1 full level, at least like half a level to get it locked in. Like, I know there's going to be a lot of bonus sections, but I don't know if any of them are going to amount to 3 levels worth, so 2 or 2.5 is definitely doable.
ただ。
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that because we still have like an hour and a half, like an hour and a half before my usual cutoff time. So let's spend at least enough time grinding to get half a level, if not a full level, doing the Spec Op aggro mission. Then we simply just go do the finale, and hopefully that'll be the rest of the experience. And that'll be the Platinum Trophy once we hit credits. Because I need 75,000 right now. I am going to bring the Rage Armor if we get max level before the final fight. Because if my memory is accurate, I think there's 3 to 4 bonus sections. In terms of like sections that give me a big experience bonus. Which are like the first when we try to get to the Millennium Tower. The section where after the first boss, and then after the final boss. And I think between all those I can probably assume 1 guaranteed level. So then the mystery part would be the other 2 levels. Because there are a ton of mutants for there, so I might be able to find just enough mutants to maybe get... So I did put the training gear back on. I don't expect this to take super long in terms of grinding.
いいよ
I do not have the right weapon equipped. We'll just verify my experience after this. So yeah, that was about 5,000 experience.
Oh.
That's 5,000 experience pretty much every time guaranteed. And pretty much that's all I have to do to get that. I feel like the thing that's costing me the higher rank
Oh.
is probably that I'm taking too much damage. Yeah, so basically you just gotta do this like 14 times and then I should have a level.
Oh.
Okay. Even I don't think that's gonna take too long in terms of time. Like outside of menuing, probably like 5 minutes. Or outside of menu and loading.
Oh.
And if I eat at the restaurant, that's also to heal up, that's also a little bit of free experience. But obviously not as much. Maybe after this one I'll do that just to make sure I'm getting as much as I can. Got an A rank that time. Like the restaurant's obviously only a few hundred experience.
いらっしゃいませ。
687 is not terrible for a not even a full heal.
Oh.
That basically cuts out almost a fifth of the visits as long as I get that same amount of health every time, which obviously won't happen. Yeah, we got him.
恥ずかしいやつね。
Less than 10 more spec ops. Apparently I cannot go through the gate this time. S ring seems weirdly difficult to get for this.
Oh.
Yeah, I think at the end of the finale, I did get like 50,000 experience. It was like substantially higher than everything else.
てもらえるとでも思ったか。
9 seconds only got hit once and still an A rank. I wonder if there is an S rank.
ああ
7 visits or less.
Oh.
It is pretty difficult to get this damage list, so I do kind of assume that I'm probably going to need to heal up one more time. Was a little bit more damage. Let's go ahead and heal up now. Because he is in definitively a critical state. I think there was a different order I could have done that to get more experience, like if I get every drink before getting the food, it does give me more. We're down to our last, like, 5 visits. Couldn't get out of their loop there for a bit. I mean, I guess I should probably heal off of that. $5.98.
Oh.
I think when I saw him, it was 4 visits. Less if I need to heal, but probably not significantly less. There's an S rank.
Oh,
3 more. I won't quite get a level on the third one, but I'm close enough that I'm gonna count it. Because this is just getting me close enough to 99 that I can be sure that I hit 99 as I hit credits. Otherwise, we're gonna be right back here for the premium adventure post-game. Really does not want to focus on that one who's like right next to me. I guess if I get hit enough, it might push me over.
恥ずかしいやつめ。Oh,
I wonder if the dragon rifle is actually going to be a little bit faster. But also, I don't feel like trying to get an opportunity to change it to try it. I mean, maybe if I get like down to just 1, I can do it. Because it does do an AoE when I start. The question is, can I shoot it quickly enough that it just takes them all out?
oh.
This will be the last one way or another. It didn't really work like I was hoping. Like I was hoping it would like knock them all back with like a big wind burst,
これで満足か？
but instead it just kind of made them all upset in half health. $2.99 for that. They're 1,695 from a level, which I'll just get that fighting a random zombie in the next story section. And there is kind of a gauntlet of mutants like halfway through. So my hope is that getting to the finale will get me at least 1 level, if not like 1.5. I mean, obviously, not counting finishing up this one. And then the finale, once we beat it, it'll give me the rest of the experience to hit 99. I wasn't expecting to have to wear the training armor pretty much the entire playthrough for every playthrough. And I knew I was gonna wear it for the first one just because that's how I need to go. So I used to going in the quarantine to do random stuff. Because I wanted to give my first playthrough like the best chance to get through in terms of abilities, so I stuck with the training armor. But I was kind of expecting like halfway through this one it would be like much closer to being max level. So I could just take it off. But doesn't seem like that's gonna be the case. This is pretty much going to be a repeat of Dead Souls mode, except even easier, because extra hard is not as bad. And we got through it quite easily. I'm gonna try to go a little bit of a roundabout way. Again, to make sure that we get the experience needed. I got to put the barricade up to block a flaming barricade of cards. Main goal is just to basically clear out the entire map. A thing that I never did in any of the playthroughs. There's the level. I figured it would just be like some random zombie gives me enough credit for it. And then the last two levels will get us the other abilities, even though I probably won't be able to actually put the points into them. About 80,000. There's a surprising amount of area that I can roam. Given that it's very clear, like, go to Millennium Tower, don't get sidetracked. Seems like everything's cleared out. Like, the only boss who I feel like is gonna do damage to me is gonna be the final one if I miss the timing on the heat snipe. Say, where are the last ones hiding? And we got it. That's not a bonus section. I don't know if it's before we hit the boss or after the first boss. Some extra aggro kills. And I guess we're over here now. I feel like it's after the first boss is when we get the bonus. I've definitely killed enough extra zombies that I feel like the kill count should be fine in terms of bonuses. I was angled the wrong way, so it just hit everybody in the hallway. I don't know what hit me there. I didn't see if like there was a zombie nearby who got struck or something else. Nice quick room clear there. It's not a heal that I really need, but it's one we'll take. Just to be safe. So here's the question is, will the satellite laser just hit us here? Answer is yes, so we'll do this. And we got him. And we made it. I should check what our experience is at after this. $60,000 for the next level. So we've gotten a fair amount, but not as much as I would like to see. Unless, like, the bosses give me a ton. That's pretty much our main hope, is that the endgame bonuses will give me a ton, so I don't have to do any more grinding. Here we go. I could have definitely sworn that there was like 3 instances of getting bonuses through this, but I might be misremembering. If it's just 2, then unless like the last bonus is massive, then we're definitely not getting 99. Because I don't remember the first boss being anything substantial in terms of experience. Kinda forgot what it was. I accidentally skimmed past the number I was trying to catch on the way by. 4649, so I was 3538. I hit it too quick. Although it was tempting to see what happens if I got it all wrong. Brought a ton of anti-material ammo because I thought I might be using the gun more. But so far, laser's been serving well enough. Yeah, 58,000. I do like how these default to being headshots most of the time because they come from the sky. So as long as the zombie isn't like hunched over, it's a headshot. And boss time. Which should be real quick. Because as long as I was able to hit them one time with a satellite laser, I basically one-shotted them. And we got him. 20,000 for that. Almost pushed us to a level. So the boss did give us like 30,000 or something. There's still 2 bosses left. Actually, 3 bosses. The 2, I guess one's like the same guy but different phases. So we might be able to hit it with the endgame bonus as long as I don't like get a really low rank for some reason. Thought I had actually swapped back, but I didn't. I was facing the wrong way. Don't really need to pick those up. Yeah, we did. Managed to get both of them. Ryuji? I saw a red line over there, so I was trying to activate it. But Ryuji was right in front of me and took the hit. Guess we're over here now. Physically can't shoot the people who are over there. But it's entirely up to him to bail himself out there. Oh, we made it to this. Another room done. And final boss time. So what I want to see is during one of the 2 bosses before the finale, I want to see a level up. Preferably the first one. There's the level up. Now, do we get a bonus for this? If not this one, then maybe the next one. If we do, then we've got 99 locked in. If not, then it is going to come down to final bonus. And weird heart face. I think I could just go anti-matter material rifle and then just like delete him if I find him, because his health is so low at this point. And we got him. Now, was that... Obviously, I didn't get a level up there, or we would have seen it pop. And first quick time event. And we got that one. Now it's grenades. I'll be honest, I did forget he does an attack between the roars. And we got it.
これでジ・エンドだ。
Let me see, level 99. I'm running a little bit tight on time, so I do want to try to speed things up. To make sure I got it before you like go through anything extra. There it is. Right on cue. Got Unsurpassed Power, which is the level 99 trophy. $5 million for beating extra hard, I guess. The true ending, which just means I beat extra hard, and Platinum Trophy. So with that, we are officially done with Dead Souls. We got all 3 playthroughs done. We got every trophy. I have no interest in doing minigames because we have to 100% Yakuza 5, so that'll be my fill of minigames once you get to that. Which probably won't be for at least like a month. Because I want to play some shorter games in between. But with that... time to see who is on to raid. So yeah, I guess final thoughts before I take off. 3 playthroughs was very much unnecessary. I feel like I gained nothing from doing normal mode playthrough to unlock the other 2 other than it kinda wasted my time. Like, I feel like even though it, I guess, prepared me gameplay wise for Dead Souls mode, I don't think Dead Souls mode by itself was bad enough that I would have given up at any point. Because like Dead Souls was very much described as being much worse than it seemed. But it's nice to have my second Yakuza and or Like a Dragon trophy, Platinum trophy done. Eventually we'll get through the whole franchise, but we've gotten 2 of the... I'm gonna say Judgment and the Gaiden games are also counted spin-offs, so probably 2 of the 5 spin-offs that we'll be playing through, assuming they don't port any others. And with that, I think we're gonna go say hi to Dave, who's doing Hollow Knight. So with that, the only game I have left that I'm actively playing is Metaphor, which we're at the final dungeon for that. And I think I'm going to pick up Castlevania 2, so I won't be streaming this Saturday due to holiday stuff. So if I stream Sunday, I guess if I stream it all Saturday, it would probably be Castlevania 2. Otherwise, I might do that Sunday, unless I wake up early enough, and then we'll try to get through Metaphor. But more likely, Metaphor is going to be the week after, and we'll just find some smaller games to play through to mix things up a bit. And then on probably like January, around there, we'll get into Yakuza 5. And that'll be the probably longest Yakuza, I think. But overall, I think this is an okay time. I don't think I needed 3 playthroughs. The Platinum Trophy was not too bad. It's kind of weird how vacant it was given the stuff that they did add for this, like directives. But that's it for me. Go say hi to Dave.